Good morning, everyone. Please stay connected as we will begin with the program shortly.
Yeah, can we start now?
Sure, sir. A very good morning, Excellencies, distinguished delegates, faculty members, and my dear students. I am Dr. Pashmin Kaur Anand, Assistant Professor at Sasmira's Business School, and it gives me an immense pleasure to extend to you all very warm greetings on behalf of Sasmira's Business School. It is my pleasure and privilege to welcome all to grace this occasion. Together, as a family of Sasmira's Business School, to mark another landmark of success, allow me to welcome you all to this 10 days orientation program for PGDM students for academic year 2021-22. I would like to begin by thanking all the parents and students today for choosing Sasmira's Business School. It has been said that knowledge has a beginning but no end. Thank you for choosing to begin with us, and we hope to establish a lifelong relationship of mutual trust and support with you. As we know, orientation is a program that helps students to prepare for a transition and intends to equip them to face challenges and opportunities that lie ahead, which will equip them not just intellectually, but emotionally, academically, and socially. It is said that only divine will and love bestow the keys of knowledge. And thus, before we proceed further, we shall now invoke the blessings of Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of wisdom and knowledge on this auspicious occasion. Thus, to make this day a blessed one, I invite Ravi sir to recite Ganesh Vandana and Saraswati Vandana.
वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि निर्विघ्नं देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्देवो
Thank you, Ravi, sir, for leading us with the recitation. Dr. Sanskriti Kadam, Dean, Sasmira's Business School, has acquired a PhD from Tata Institute of Social Sciences and holds dual master's degree in MHRDM and MCOM. Is also a research guide at SNDT Women's University. Ma'am has cleared UGC NET in management. Having an experience of over 19 years in academics, Ma'am's area of interest lies in human resource management and development. Ma'am has published several papers and has participated in many national and international conferences. Thus, to give the genesis of the program to everyone assembled here, may I take the pleasure of requesting our respected Dean, Dr. Sanskriti Kadam, the sculptor of determination and self-confidence, who incessantly chisels only the excellence of the individuals, to welcome the gathering and give insights into the program. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Pashmin Madam. Good morning, everyone. I, Dr. Sanskriti Kadam, Dean for Sasmira Business School, proudly welcome you to this orientation program of PGDM batch 21-23. I welcome our Honorable Shri Maganlal Doshi Sir, President Sasmira, respected Shri Mihir Mehta Sir, Vice President Sasmira, our council members, Dr. U.K. Gangopadhyay Sir, Executive Director Sasmira, Dr. Tandan Kamal Sir, Director Education Sasmira, our today's chief guest for the day, Ms. Elisa Moses, Director, Corporate Relations Member, International Advisory, Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce, Ambassador for Peace, World Peace Stress, that is Israel. Today's guest speaker, Mr. Navdeep Galocha, Managing Director of Natura Farms, and other eminent speakers, head of the departments, delegates, and faculty members, and my dear students. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to this PGDM orientation program of batch 21-23 at Sasmira's Business School this morning. A 2 years postgraduate program at Sasmira Business School every year brings together a final bid of goodbye to our senior batch and an amazing opening for our junior batch. Sasmira extends a warm welcome to batch 21-23 by hosting today's grand inaugural session of orientation program. Due to COVID-19 pandemic, the orientation is organized virtually, but in whichever like today's new normal, but an entire team of Sasmira Business School and Sasmira assures you a full support and guidance during your teaching and learning. Let me take this privilege to introduce our parent body Sasmira and SBS School with the newly associated members of Sasmira family. The Synthetic and Art Silk Mills Research Association, that is Sasmira, is a cooperative research association of man-made textiles industry of India registered under Societies Act 1860s. It is set up in 1950s. Sasmira is responsible for developing and managing the scientific and technological needs of the industry. Sasmira is a ISO 9001-2000 certified institution. Sasmira helped the growth of nascent man-made textile industry of 1950s to a giant industry of today. Originally, Sasmira was under Council of Scientific and Industrial Research and then under Ministry of Commerce and now under the Ministry of Textiles. It is strategically located at the center of business hub at Worli, Mumbai. Sasmira is having major areas of functioning into research and development, technical services and testing labs, Institute of Man-Made Textiles, instrumentation, pilot plan of weaving, spinning and knitting, information services, power loom centers at Bhiwandi. Sasmira has NABL accreditation for its laboratories, providing testing and consultancy services for technical textiles. Sasmira's laboratories are also accredited by A2LA USA for providing internationally acceptable testing services. Sasmira is a center of excellence for agro-textiles, Government of India. Sasmira has spread its wings into different perspectives, different profiles are there, and under the wings of Sasmira umbrella, we have started various educational institutes. So we have Sasmira Business School, recognized center of PhD program for University of Mumbai, SNDT, Shobit University, Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies and Research, that is SIMSAR, Sasmira's Institute of Commerce and Science, SICS, Sasmira's Education and Training Program, SETP, and Sasmira's Institute of Design and Textile. So let me take this opportunity to brief you about Sasmira Business School. So Sasmira Business School takes a new look at the management education, focusing on corporate end users driven curriculum and designed and taught by the best of corporate leaders and faculty members to create the next generation of business leaders. In a dynamic and a rapidly evolving business environment, Sasmira aims to create a future-ready corporate leaders and entrepreneurs who are well equipped to handle the challenges thrust upon them. Sasmira Business School offers full-time AICTE approved PGDM program with dual specialization, combining major and minor specialization. So as I mentioned earlier, Sasmira Business School offers 2 years full-time postgraduate diploma in management, which is approved by AICTE, New Delhi, DTE, and Government of Maharashtra. Our vision is to become a preferred choice of the industry by offering a high quality business education to students and for many industry positions in the industry. Our mission is to provide a cutting edge, career oriented, dynamic programs in a supportive and a stimulating environment for the intellectual and ethical growth of the diverse student community. So we offer many short-term programs also to enhance the students' knowledge and career prospects. So we offer short-term certificate programs in commodity market, HR professionals, we have programs like HR analytics. We also offer certification in digital marketing and data science, also foreign language. So our KPI is continuous focus to achieve academic excellence, just for quality education, emphasis on academic and industry interactions, industrial visits. We offer opportunity for various life projects and which adds an employability skills. We have received many accolades. I am very proud to mention here that recently we are awarded with National Education Excellence Award 2021 in 2 categories. That is the Most Promising College of the Year 2021 and Outstanding Performance in Virtual Knowledge and Delivery During Pandemic. So these are the two recent awards that we have received in 2021. We are also awarded with the Silicon India B School Survey Award, and we ranked 24th in A++ category by Silicon India in B School Survey of 2021. To give students an opportunity to hear from the international speakers, we invite various luminaries across the globe, and we are very proud that these are few members or few experts we have invited. And I have just to name a few, I have just mentioned over here, Mr. Matthew Belly, Professor David Stewart, Mr. Abhay Agarwal, who joined us from USA, and Mr. Karan Khemka, that is, he joined from Dubai. Apart from international speakers, we invite expertise from academics, industry. Many vice chancellors have joined our programs and guided our students. So it is a routine practice at Sasmira Business School to invite stalwarts from academics and industry to guide our students. So with this backdrop or with this background, today I'm very delighted to welcome a new batch of PGDM program 21-23 to this orientation program, intended to facilitate the academic, cultural, and social adjustment of first-year commencing students. The program activities are linked to the key strategic roles of the institute, namely enhancing the students' experience, developing quality in learning and teaching, and encouraging participation of students from diverse cultural and social backgrounds. I wish to congratulate each of you, firstly, on having secured your place, and secondly, for having a good sense to choose to study at Sasmira Business School. Sasmira Business School puts the students at the center of everything it does. Your experience at Sasmira Business School and your success is important to each and every member of Sasmira family who are associated with us. Your enrollment at Sasmira marks a new chapter in your life story. This chapter is a bit different. The preceding chapters are largely written by the others, that is your parents, your guardians, your family members, teachers, and so on. But now you will be the principal author of your next chapter, and you have an opportunity to determine your direction and to plot and tempo your study. This can seems to be a daunting, maybe like an exciting, challenging, or even it is empowering. But the great thing is that you are doing something that you have chosen to do, and not something that you have is chosen by others for you. While you are at Sasmira Business School, you will have an opportunity to learn new things, acquire new knowledge, develop new skills, enhance your personal attributes in a profound way that will equip you for your life after your post-graduation degree with Sasmira. At this time, you will make new friends also who will become your friends for life. You will share memories with them after your post-graduation degree with Sasmira. I hope you are excited the way I am also excited to see you at the campus with unlimited possibilities and opportunities. I believe that the main goal of management education is to facilitate the intellectual maturation and the overall development of students. Albert Einstein once said that the value of education in a liberal college is not learning of how many facts are there, but the training of a mind to think something that cannot be learned from the textbook. And that is what we are expecting that Sasmira Business School is going to acquire here. Sasmira Business School is standing on 4 pillars, and I would like to give you information, or I'd like to share insights about Sasmira Business School. The first thing is the joy of discovery with a close group of scholars, teachers, and peers. If you check out our vision and mission, our core value, you will see that Sasmira's Business School's first core value is to build a community of learning and discovery of a collegial student and scholar teachers who respect each other. Keep an open mind, embrace the diversity, tolerate different views, uphold academic freedom and freedom of expression, and accept the responsibility for your words. I hope this is something you will appreciate at Sasmira Business School. You will put this into practice as you pursue your knowledge. We emphasize on importance of collegial community because we want to make sure that the students are learning and the process under the guidance and support of Sasmira's qualified management faculty members. We ensure that the students can make the most out of their study while working closely with a group of dedicated, learned, and approachable faculty members. Your professor's door is always open for you. Whenever you want to discuss any academic related issue, any subjects, career choice, and even a personal problem, because our goal is a collegial community for your equipping you well with the advanced knowledge as well as your overall development. And that is what the second core value of Sasmira Business School. The next thing I hope that you will learn with Sasmira Business School is empathy. That is the ability to understand and share the feeling of others. Today, we are living in the world where conflicts, violence between nation, races, religion, political parties, and even individuals are a daily affair. We need a generation of young people who are genuine, who respect each other, who respect nature and community, as well as a broad understanding of world. Indeed, to care for others, to be responsible for your actions and serve the local community beyond to make a positive impact for the betterment of community is Sasmira's third core principle or core value. Our multicultural campus provides an excellent environment for you to understand the idea of good diversity and respect. In the coming 2 years in your PGDM program, you may interact with your classmates whose characters and habits are entirely different from you. You may also work with someone who is completely opposite view on maybe on your joint projects. No matter whatever is the situation, I hope you will have empathy and respect for each one of you. You are the first cohort for which service learning is your degree requirement. We encourage social contribution by each and every member, each and every student of Sasmira Business School. Through applying your academic knowledge to serve the social needs of your community, you will not only discover new knowledge, but also see your role in building more human society. Enrolling at Sasmira Business School and pursuing management education is not only getting a well-paid job, but to explore yourself and to transform yourself. So how much you receive at the end of the journey depends upon how much efforts you have put in. As you begin your studies with Sasmira Business School, I urge you to develop winning attitude right from today. Set your goals, study hard, learn as much as possible, and make good use of your various opportunities available here at Sasmira Business School. Always remember, Sasmira's spirit is passion, loyalty, perseverance, openness to different ideas and cultures, and readiness to serve. This is what the fourth core value of Sasmira's Business School. And these are the 4 pillars on which we are standing today, and we are moving towards achieving our vision and mission. So I trust that the vigor and personal education at Sasmira Business School will help you to grow and achieve your full potential. I hope you will enjoy this 10 days orientation program, and I look forward to see you all on the campus. So thank you all, and I declare this event open. Thank you. So let's have a glimpses of SBS. So I request IT team to please start introductory video of Sasmira Business School.
कुछ पाने की हो आस आस, कोई अरमा हो जो खास खास आशाएं, हर कोशिश में हो बार बार, करे दरियाओं को आर पार आशाएं, तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी। उड़ जाए लेके खुशी अपने संग तुझको वहाँ, जन्नत से मुलाकात हो, पूरी हो तेरी हर दुआ, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी। गुजरे ऐसी हर रात रात, हो ख्वाहिशों से बात बात, आशाएं लेकर सूरज से आग आग, गाए जा अपना राग राग, आशाएं कुछ ऐसा करके दिखा, खुद खुश हो जाए खुदा, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी।
I would now like to invite our student, Ms. Samruddhi Gamre from second year PGDM to address her juniors with a short message. Samruddhi, I request you to unmute yourself.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible now?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. First of all, I welcome new students to Sasmira's Business School. And I assure that the journey at SBS will be very great and a whole experience filled with learning. I remember when it was our batch orientation, the question what I was asked is what are my strengths and weaknesses. So at that time, my weakness was stage fear. But now, because of my association with SBS, me and my team are participating in national and international level competition and also able to rank there. So the transformation happened because of the leadership, decision making, communication, and team building skills, which are enhanced with my association with SBS. Now, the best thing being a student here is the energy and enthusiasm that takes the learning experience through different case studies, discussions, competitions, and the focus on team building. Now, the webinars conducted were very insightful. Now, all this together make us ready for the business school. Also, the placement department is very supportive and active. The professors here are headed by a vision and they always guide us. And I'm proud to be associated with SBS. Once again, I welcome you all and thank you so much.
Thank you, Samruddhi. I now welcome Dr. Tandon Kamal Sir, Director Education, Sasmira, a man of distant vision and a fountainhead of illuminating ideas. May I request Sir to please share a few words with the gathering.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yes. Today I would like to thank first Mrs. Elisa Moses, Honorable Chief Guest for the day, and my friend. She is the Director of Corporate Relations and member, International Advisory, Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce, and Ambassador Peace, World Peace Tracks, Israel. She is from Israel and a good friend of India. I also would like to thank for the support to Sasmira Business School, our President, Shri Maganlal Doshi, our Vice President, Shri Meher Mehta, our Executive Director, Shri UK Gangopadhyay, our Dean SBS, the Captain of the ship, Dr. Sanskriti Kadam, parents of the students, and faculty members and staff, and my dear all students, I call them friends. So welcome new friends to Sasmira family, Sasmira Business School family. This business school is a new business school, just started 3 years back, but it is visible in all the ranking. It's already there in all the rankings. It's already obtained ISO, and the placement is around 9 to 10 lakhs per year. So just imagine a new business school giving tough time to the old business schools in Mumbai under the leadership of Dr. Sanskriti Kadam. I appreciate her for bringing up this institute in a long way. I appreciate all the faculty members also for guiding the students and mentoring the students in a good manner so that they can do well in the corporate life and also become a good Indian citizen. Thank you very much, and God bless you all the students. Do well in your life. I hope to see all the CEOs, all the future CEOs in Sasmira Business School. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and kind words. Dr. UK Gangopadhyay, sir, Executive Director, Sasmira, an idol of knowledge, experience, and inspiration for all of us, and an honor to have your leadership and vision guiding this institute. At this, I would like to read a message from Sir. We welcome the new batch of PGDM to Sasmira's Business School. SBS has always focused on creating socially responsible business leaders, carving a niche for themselves in the corporate world. We are sure the new batch will carry forward the SBS legacy. Indeed, sir. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to welcome Shri Mihir Mehta, sir, Vice President, Sasmira. We admire your encompassing spirit, your perspective, your vitality, and your vision for making this an even greater institution. Sir is an alumnus of Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Sir is an owner and director of New Mahalakshmi Silk Mills Private Limited. We seek to be inspired by your gracious presence. I request you, sir, to please share a few words with the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. Good morning to each one of you present today. Thank you, Dr. Pashmin, for the nice words of introduction. First of all, on behalf of Sasmira's Managing Council and my President, Sri Maganbhai Doshi, I'd like to welcome the chief guest of today, Mrs. Elisa Thomas, Moshe, Mrs. Elisa Moses from Israel. Madam, a very warm welcome to you today on behalf of Sasmira Business School and Sasmira Group of Institutions. I also invite you to be part of our Sasmira family, not only as a friend, but also as a philosopher and guide and a mentor to our students and faculty members. I also would like you to represent Sasmira or invite you to represent Sasmira to be a goodwill ambassador of Sasmira now and in future. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am, and thank you for joining. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, there was a hum coming. Okay. Dr. Sanskruti Kadam, Dean of Sasmira Business School. Madam, a fantastic introduction today and a very heart-inspired introduction to your new students that are joining the Sasmira PGDM program for 21-23. I also recognize the presence of Dr. UK Gangopadhyay, our Executive Director, Dr. Kamal Tandon, who is our Director of Education and a very strong source of inspiration for the business school. Dr. Tandon's vision of getting international speakers and international visionaries to come and speak to our students, our faculty members, our lecturers who are there today is a very welcome vision, and we look forward to further interactions in the future, Dr. Kamal. The world, as everybody knows, is getting smaller and closer. Technology is bringing each one of us right into our living rooms, right into our heart. And as technology grows faster and faster, things are going to become more simpler, more easier. Most of you students who have joined Sasmira have joined them to become future leaders. And Sasmira has a philosophy of leadership. Each one of our faculty members is a leader in his own right. My definition of leadership is a leader is a person who does his task, his job, and his work much better. And each day that he grows in a better way. The path to leadership is a difficult path as well as an easy path if you have the foresight, the vision, and the mindset. There's an old Chinese proverb which says, I hear and forget. I hear and forget. I see and remember. I see and remember. But I do and understand. So I would recommend that each one of you students who has had the privilege of joining our Eminent B school understand that what needs to be done in this next 2 years is to be leaders. And to become good leaders, you will need to work hard, strive hard, and use all the wisdom that is available in this experienced faculty, experienced leaders who will come and educate you to your journey of leadership. It is not only knowledge that you will get, but a lot of other skills that you will get that will equip you, each one of you, to become leaders when you join industry, trade, or your own businesses. We also have a very strong incubation process in case most of you would like to become not only employees, but employers. And as we can see, India has a growing population now of new business ideas, new business ventures, new professions, which is making India going to become one of the world leaders in the next few years. Thank you, all of you, for inviting me today. And I would look forward to hearing the valued words of our chief guest today. Thank you, sir. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for your pearls of wisdom and knowledge. Our president of Sasmira, Shri Maganlal Doshi, sir, is a man committed to leading Sasmira with vision, integrity, and courage. His experience has always helped in the growth and well-being of Sasmira. Though sir could not join us today, but his blessings are always with us. And at this, I would like to read a message on sir's behalf. Sasmira's Business School has a rich tradition to provide quality education and churn out dynamic and effective business leaders. Today, we are proud to welcome all the future managers embarking on a new journey and wish you all the best in your bright career ahead. I feel extremely honored to introduce our chief guest, Ms. Alyssa Moses, Director Corporate Relation and Member International Advisory Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce and Ambassador for Peace World Peace Tracts, Israel. Ma'am is a chairwoman of Vizo Even Yeda, Israel, that is Women's International Zionist Organization, and an activist and board member of Women Wage Peace Movement since 2015. Ma'am has served in the Army for 2 years in a special IT unit as a computer operator and has graduated at BA in International Relations. Languages known to ma'am are Hebrew, English, Moroccan, French, and Danish. Also a champion of badminton and has played as member of the Israel national team and has played in several competitions all over the world. Ma'am has even participated in Maccabia, which is the Jewish Olympic Games. Ma'am is a person who cares for the neighbor and loves helping others and always with a smile. Ma'am strongly believes that every man, woman, and child is entitled to a good and respected life. Her motto is inspired by Mahatma Gandhi's words, "If you want change, be the change." On behalf of Sasmira's Business School, it is indeed a privilege to have such a versatile personality among us. We welcome you, ma'am, and request you to please address the gathering. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning and namaste. And I should say I can also speak Thoda Hindi. So this is really privileges. I can say that I saw your curriculum. My God, I want to go back to school now. It's amazing. You have so wonderful, wonderful things. So first of all, I want to thank you for inviting me as your, wait, I have to do that, as your guest. I want to thank the Samira, wait, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because I can't hear myself. Wait, sorry. I want to thank the management of Samira's school, business school. I hope I said the names okay. I want to thank the president, Mr. Sri Maganlal Doshi, the vice president, Mr. Shri Mihar Mahta, executive director, Dr. UK Gandalpa Dehay, hopefully I'm saying this okay. Dr. Kamal Tendon, the director of education, and dear your dean, Dr. Sanskriti Kadam. I worked on it at home. So I want to say that first, again, thank you for inviting me. It's amazing to see how your students have so many opportunities to do so many things and to learn so many new things about the world and about India, and incorporating all of it with business. This is the future of the world. Coming from Israel, I can tell you that Israel is a very diverse country. We have all kinds of people for all kinds of countries, languages, and this is something you can teach them in your school. As I say, you have so many opportunities, and advice I can give to the students. You have school with so many opportunities, with so many things to learn, so many wonderful teachers. I got professors from all over the world. It's amazing. Take and listen everything you have. Open your heart, open your soul, and open your mind. Because everything this school has to give is something you may not understand at first. You will go to class and you will learn things, but it will take a year or two, but you will see everything you got from this school is something you can just be CEOs, like you say, and just run the world. And I believe India, with Israel, of course, can run the world. So this is amazing. So I just want to say to the students, this school can provide so many things in helping you being a better person, not just a better student, but also a better person. Because if I see the world today, we need a lot of goodness among us. Doing it with the Corona time, taking care of each other. So listen to what your professor tells you. Do your practice, learn. I think you have been chosen to learn in this school. You think, oh, I'm so, okay, I'm going to school. You have been chosen. This is a great opportunity. So again, I just want to say thank you for having me here. And I really can't wait to see you in India soon. So thank you, and shukriya and namaste.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are honored by your presence on this occasion and sincerely thank you for your enlightening words. May I now request Dr. Sanskruti Kadam to please propose a vote of thanks.
Am I audible, Pashmeen? Yeah, Dr. Pashmeen,
Yes,
am I
yes.
audible?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, thank you. So it's my pleasure and privilege to propose a vote of thanks on behalf of Sasmira Business School. I would like to thank our distinguished chief guest for today, Ms. Elisa Moses, Director, Corporate Relations Member, International Advisory, Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce, Ambassador for Peace, World Peace Tracts, Israel, for her excellent address and making this orientation program very meaningful and interesting and guiding our students for their future journey with Sasmira. We are thankful to you, ma'am, that you have taken time out from your busy schedule and join us for this event. I'm thankful to our guest speaker who is going to join us and who is going to address students, who is a managing director of Natura Farms, and he will be sharing his valuable insights with the students after this session. I would like to express our deep gratitude to our chief patrons, Sasmira management and council members. I thank Shri Maganlal Doshi sir, President Sasmira, Shri Mihir Mehta sir, Vice President Sasmira, our council members of Sasmira, Dr. UK Gangopadhyay sir, Executive Director Sasmira, and Dr. Tandon Kamal sir, Director Education Sasmira, for their kind presence and blessings. They always encourage us to strive hard for achieving our vision and mission. I'm thankful to all other delegates, directors, departmental heads, participants, parents, and each and every member who have joined us for today's event. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now request everyone to please rise for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Okay. So now let's take a quick break before we have our guest speaker enlightening us with his words of wisdom. I would like to request all the attendees to please stay connected as we will resume in next 5 minutes. Thank you. I once again welcome you all on the occasion of a PGDM orientation program for the batch 2021-23. I now like to invite our student, Mr. Premanand Gatne from second year PGDM to address his juniors with a message.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Hello and a very good morning to all present here. I hope everyone's doing very well. I want to welcome the first year batch. And first of all, I want to congratulate all of the students because I believe that they have made the correct decision by choosing to pursue MBA, and especially here at Sasmira's Business School. I feel that it will be a great contributor towards their personality and career. So Sasmira's Business School has been a great contributor towards my personality and my development. One of the great things about Sasmira's Business School is that the faculty is always there to help you and guide you like a mentor. What I believe is that MBA is all about gaining practical knowledge and becoming industry ready. And that is exactly what we have been doing so far here at Sasmira's Business School. Along with classroom teachings, we had many real-time case studies, discussions, activities, and work projects. We were also given a chance to participate in various events, discussions, competitions that were provided by the college. And this especially has helped me develop my leadership, time management, and team skills. The placement committee here has made amazing efforts to provide us with internships and placement opportunities. With all this, I can proudly say that I'm a part of such an institution where education is the primary concern with zero number of limitations. Welcome again and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Premanand. I would like to invite our next student, Ms. Nishi Chopra from second year PGDM to address her juniors with a message.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. I congratulate everyone for being associated with the Sasmira Business School and taking the right decision as we took previous year. My name is Nishi Chopra and have been associated with this organization from last year. Being a part of Sasmira Business School indeed was a privilege for me. In spite of the pandemic acting as a hurdle between us, the institute did its very best to conduct everything online, from lectures to activities to festivals and even competitions. The institute actually have been helping me to pursue my career goal and convert my endeavors into real-time work. The entire faculty staff has been constantly inspiring with 100% in every possible way. I'm thankful to everyone associated with this institute and giving me the knowledge and confidence and helping me to bring a new dimension into my life. Sasmira studying initially was actually a very crucial task for us when we joined as a student in the first year. But sitting for hours in front of your laptop was actually a very difficult thing to do. But with the support of amazing faculties in the institution by conducting multiple interactive sessions, it became way easier for us to concentrate and adapt to this virtual learning platform. I can proudly say that I'm associated with such amazing institution where education is actually the primary concern. Thank you, ma'am, and everyone associated with this institution for giving me this opportunity, and I welcome everyone. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nishi. I would now like to invite a student, Ms. Sanika Bakalkar from second year PGDM to address her juniors with a short message. Yes, Anika, can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
I can right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Hello to all my fellow students and to the respected dignitaries present here. It gives me immense pleasure to extend to you all a warm greeting as a part of Sasmira Business School. My name is Sanika and I am currently pursuing my PGDM second year. So you arriving here marks a new chapter in the story of your life. Throughout your academic years with the SBS, you will have abundant opportunities to learn new things, sharpen your skills, acquire knowledge, and enhance your personal attributes in profound ways that will uplift your life after PGDM. Now, one of the great things about being at SBS is the range of new experiences available to us in the form of cultural events, the case study competitions, and the guest webinars, and so on. This certainly provides us with abundant opportunities to flourish as a student and as a person. Now, this particular last year has been a little gloomy and studying online has been really difficult. But still, the SBS faculty has made sure that the classes were upbeat and the knowledge was delivered to us through activities conducted online. At the same time, you will make friends through your journey with whom you will cherish this particular beautiful journey at SPS. I wish all of y'all good luck and hope these 2 years would be the best years for y'all. Happy learning and growing with SPS. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanita. We are blessed and honored to have with us Mr. Navdeep Golecha, Managing Partner at Natura Farms, Rajasthan. Sir is an experienced director with a demonstrated history of working in the financial services industry. Born into a business family, Mr. Golecha studied in Jodhpur and moved to Mumbai for his bachelor's degree. Upon graduation, Sir immigrated to the UK to pursue a master's degree in financial economics from the University of Leicester, UK. Sir secured a scholarship for CFA program which got him placed at the Royal Bank of Scotland, skilled in strategic planning, business development, marketing strategy, Microsoft Office, and market research. Sir holds a strong professional with a MSc focused in economics from University of Leicester. An investment banker working in UK, believed in the future of agriculture. Now turned into a farmer, Sir believed that agriculture is the wisest pursuit because it will in the end contribute most to the real wealth, good morals, and happiness. So Sir came back to his hometown and established Natura Farms in 2015 to provide the world with the finest quality of farm produce using the best technology available. Natura Farms, the brainchild of 30-year-old Mr. Navdeep Golecha, is an innovative farm with 12,500 pomegranate, 7,500 papaya, 1,700 custard apple, and 2,500 lemon trees. Started in 2015, the farm's goal was to grow pesticide-free fruits, which it continues to uphold and is appreciated for its quality globally. I would like to say that it is definitely Sir's love for the country that has brought him here and has contributed so much towards the society. Sir has employed more than 35 local farmers to work with him at the farm at Rajasthan. Natura is the only export certified fruit farm by the Agricultural and Processed Food Products Export Development Authority. Natura has received many awards for the hard work and dedication from the Minister of Rajasthan government and by the district collector, and also the city mayor for the most innovative farmer and farming techniques, and has also won the national award like Mahindra Samriddhi Award by CEO of Niti Aayog. Mr. Navdeep Golecha, sir, is also an active advisor for agriculture budget of Rajasthan. Sir, we are honored to have you here with us today. And may I now request Mr. Navdeep Golecha, sir, to please address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you all are fit and fine. Myself, Navdeep Golecha. I'm a farmer from Rajasthan. And this is so nice to get back to students, you know. It feels like ages. I did my graduation from Usha Praveen Gandhi College of Management. That's based in Villepalde. And after my graduation, I moved to UK to pursue my master's in financial economics. Am I audible, visible? I hope it's fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible. Yeah.
All right. All right. So guys, I'll tell you, like, as you guys are moving from your graduation to masters, like personally for me, it was like one of the biggest change. Like till graduation, it's like a very chill way of living. You know, you just want to enjoy your college and you just want to live that youth life of yours. And as soon as you start moving towards the MBA, that is the time when I started getting the sense of responsibility. You know, okay, now things are getting serious. Now things are getting more focused towards my career. You know, you have to select your specialization. You have to select like what field, what career you want to make. So that was like for me, it was like a eye opener. Okay, now like things are getting serious. So yeah, let's be more focused. I'll tell you something best thing. Like the best thing about the MBA is, so it's not only focused on one subject. It's making you expert on each and every part of management, which is very important. Even if you're running a smallest organization or the biggest. Like you need to have hold on all of the streams, whether it was like your management skills or logistics or finance. I think that was the biggest booster for me, biggest groom. Like that's how I got groomed for that. So after I did my masters, I topped my university from University of Leicester, and I got on-campus recruitment by Royal Bank of Scotland. I was just a 24 years old guy, and RBS picked me up for their graduate schemes. So graduate scheme is something in which they'll take you for 2 years, and in every 6 months you can change the department. And after 2 years, they'll let you select like which department you want to work in. So this is a very brilliant scheme by RBS, and I'll recommend like if you guys can apply for it. But the best part about that was like, see, if I'm studying marketing and when I'm practically doing it, there's lots of difference between this. So that's why RBS came up with this scheme so that they can give you a hint on that. So when I got selected for that, I was like, as I said, I was 23, 24 years old, and I was getting a 25,000 pound salary, a perfect corporate life. I was always dreamt of, staying in London. One day, like I was having a video call with my father, and at that time he was like, "It's been a while. I think now you should come back." And I'll tell you one thing about it. It doesn't matter like which state of India you are in, but we always have that core, strong family values. So that was a tough call for me, and my family's already into a real estate business here. So I was like, okay, like, I think I should move back. So when I moved back, my family was into real estate, as I already said. They were into managing, like they were building buildings, societies, industrial areas. And so I was like, anyways, I'm back, I'm joining you, but I'll be doing something on my own because I was just passed out. I just did my master's, and I was like, okay, I have a backup plan. Like the business is there, so why not try something? So when I checking the portfolio, like we had a spare land around 150 acres, which was lying idle in Saroi area. So I was like, okay, I'll take this land and I'll do something about it. So I was planning to build a resort over there. So I was like, my family's into construction. I can do the construction whenever I want. But for resort, the most important part is landscaping, agriculture. I wanted to make a self-sustained resort in which uh, 50 acres will be construction, 100 acres will be farming, whatever revenue we are getting from the farming, which that will help in maintaining that 50-acre resort. So that was the plan. I was like, construction, I can do it anytime. Let's start with the farming first. So when I entered this sector, I realized like this is the biggest sector of India. Like more than 75% population is directly, indirectly associated with agriculture. And this is the most unorganized sector of India. Like nothing is organized. So you can still see like we are claiming like Bharat is Krishi Pradhan Desh hai, but still we are not the best. Why? Because things are not organized, right? And that time I realized like there's lots of scope in that, and I dropped all of my plans and I went all in with this. So when I started this, like there were lots of hurdles. People were like, okay, this guy studied from UK, then why are you doing farming? Because I'll tell you one thing, whoever I speak with, no one is saying agriculture as a, prospective career. I don't know why, because there's huge opportunity in it. And I was looking right at it. So they were like, okay, here, if you wanted to do agriculture, we have left it like 100 years ago. Why did you went to UK? Why are you starting it again? It's not accepted. You shouldn't do it. Most of the people, and then my friends, my relatives, my family, they all were like, no, you shouldn't be doing it. So I just started like any other business. I just need like 1,000 days from you guys. And if I'm not able to pull it off, then obviously I'll move back. So I started visiting this land. This is like 200 kilometers from my place. So I was like 5 days a week, I was there. When I started there, I was like, I'm not going to get into a basic agriculture practices, what everyone is following. Like, if I have the knowledge, if I have the resources, so why not put it to the right use? So I was like, agriculture is not my thing. So let's start with the horticulture. Horticulture is basically plants which stays for a while, like for over the years, and they bear fruits. So after doing like all the research, I finalized pomegranate as my main crop, a main commercial crop. So when I planted pomegranate there, lots of people, all my neighbors, all the neighbor farmers and all the officers around, they were like, Rajasthan is not made for pomegranate. Pomegranate is mostly a crop from, say, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka. Why are you doing it? So there were like lots of criticism, every step you feel like, okay, like I started second guessing myself, but I was like, it's 1000 days. I have to prove myself, else I'll be making fool of myself. So that time I was like, I started visiting farms. I started speaking to lots of people. I started connecting with people from Israel also, because they are supposedly the pioneer in agriculture. And that time realized I can do it. So you'll not believe, like right after the first harvest was after 2 years, and right after 2 years, like I had the bumper crop. So when the process started after 1.5 year, when I got the first flowers, so my neighbors, all the officers around were like, okay, he got the flowers, but the flowers will not be converted into the fruits, because Rajasthan is not made for that. No one can imagine Rajasthan is like someone is doing a fruit farming over there. That's the general perspective. So when I got really good flowering and they started converting into fruits, so they're like, okay, fine, the fruit, he might get some fruits, but they'll not be up to the adequate quality. So after 3 months, when the fruit were about to harvest, they could see like they were like best of the quality. So they were like, okay, this guy's having like what, more than 100 tons of pomegranate. Where is he going to sell it? Like he'll have to throw it. He'll have to throw it at the giveaway price, a very cheap price. But then I got my first export order, and then like the entire crop was exported. So that time they like, okay, fine. He grew it also. He got the nice quality also, and now he's able to export it also. So that time they started coming to me, okay, like Navdeep, why can't we associate and why can't we develop more farms like that? So like the basic point I want to prove it here is, there'll be lots of people, to criticize you, but you should know what you have to do. You should be really focused on that. MBA, I'll tell you one thing. Whatever studies we do, I don't remember what I studied exactly in my 10th standard or in my second year, but those things they help you in grooming yourself. You start grasping things easily. So that's what MBA helped me in. Like when I was making project reports, when I was doing group discussion, when I was going for industrial visits. So that wasn't only about the marks, that was about to groom ourselves. Group discussion, or we used to have like random teams, and then you have to manage the teams, you have to do the team coordination. These all are important prospects which you'll have to face in future in your life. And that's why this MBA is helping you and prepare for all that. I'll tell you, like I think MBA was the best thing has ever happened to me, and this was laying foundation for me. So it doesn't matter which sector you're heading for. I did MSc Financial Economics, and now I'm a farmer. See, you see the difference, but the basic concept, the basic tricks are same, regardless whatever field you go for. So after I did my first harvest was done, then I started collaborating with the farmers. So right now, like I'm associated with more than 15,000 farmers, and it's it's a complimentary training for all of them, complimentary consultancy for all of them. I'm not charging them anything, because I want to work on the roots. There's no commercial motive behind it. Obviously, commerce, like finance, is an important part of it, but that is not the only thing about it. So I started with pomegranate, then I went into custard apple, then I went into lemon, then I went into papaya, and all were bumper crops. So see, it wasn't like I was doing some magic. I was just following the basic science which everyone should be doing it. But here the farmers were misguided. They were just relying on those pesticide shop dealers or the plant seedling nursery sellers, and they were just taking their consultancy, and they were those people were just focusing on the profits. So after that, like okay, let me tell you about Natura Farms. I'll show you a small video. Can I share my screen?
Sure, sir. I'll just stop sharing my screen. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir, you can.
One second. All right. It's visible, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is a small video of my farm, Natura Farms. It's in Siroi, Rajasthan. I'll just play the video. Okay, I want to stop sharing now. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my farm. And I'll tell you one thing about it. You guys saw the video, right? So this is something which I made in 2016. So in 2016, I started my farm and I already knew what I have to do in 2018, what I have to do in 2019. Like the framework, the timeline was already decided. And it wasn't like I was just sticking to it, but at least I had a vision, what I want to do after 3 years. So I think that was the most important part. And that was like my targets, that kept me motivated. So that's how I kept building on it. So in 2019, like I got the national award for the most managed farm by Mahindra Samriddhi. So okay, so I told you, I told you, right? Like it was highly criticized that why I'm leaving everything and getting back to the farms. So that you'll face on every step. If you're trying to do something different, there'll be lots of people to criticize you, but you should believe on yourself. So after I got the results, after I got the awards, I got like few other awards like district award, state award, national award. And after that, the same people, they were like, okay, we were so sure that you'll do something wonders. We had like we were very confident about you. So these are the same people who are against it. So people opinion will change, but you should know what you have to do. That is the most important part. So after natural, like after my farm was set, I was like, okay, like this is the same thing which I have to replicate with many other people. So I started collaborating with the farmers. I started taking contracts also to build farms. So there are lots of people who real estate land is lying idle. I just collab with them to develop their farms and take care of management and take care of their selling. So that's how I build upon. So there are lots of people, they were like, okay, sir, you already had the land, you already had the resources. That's why you could do it. I'll tell you one thing. I even have farmers who have like less than 1 acre of land, who has less than like 200 plants, and even they are doing it. So it's about the zeal. So if you're looking for the opportunity, they are lying everywhere. You just have to find one. Yeah. So that's about Natura Farms, and that's our journey, and it's still a long way to go. So if anyone of you have any kind of questions, like you want to shoot or.
Okay, any questions from anyone? You can just put them in the chat box. Okay, so do we have any question coming from anyone? You may please put them in the chat box. Okay.
I'll tell you. Okay, now
Yeah,
actually we have few extra minutes. So when I was building this farm, so I saw like everyone is, like no one is very focused on using the latest tech into it. Okay, it was capital intensive, but ultimately it's a long-term vision, like that's gonna give you results. So when I was building this farm, I was like, I have to use whatever technology possible that is available in India. And it took a while, but yeah, I pulled it off. And after that, I started collaborating with people from Israel, as I said. So now I have a guy from Israel who is at my farm, who stays with me for like 3 months in a year, and that it really helps me in grooming. So I never stopped. Like I never stopped. It was never like, okay, Natural has got all the resources and now we don't need to upgrade it. I still keep on traveling. I still keep on meeting traditional farmers. I still keep on meeting all the other consultants, and I'm trying to merge like all those traditional practices and the modern tech available. Like you can't leave the traditional practices, they are very important. So I'm trying to merge both of them, and the results are fantastic. Like it's in front of you guys. So whatever thing you are doing or whatever business you are getting in, just try to use like whatever possible technology available in it. People might be lazy, people might not be committed, but tech will never touch you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, Jayesh, yeah, most welcome.
Okay.
You can plan anytime. I might not be there, I might be traveling, but you guys are most welcome to visit my farm. For that matter, like I'm getting more than 18 visitors every day, and it's open for everyone. You guys can come, you guys can stay around, you guys can learn, or if you have any questions or queries, I can help you out with that. Yeah, I do take Amay, but it depends like the location of the farm. If it's in my reach, then I can. And for that, like we can speak personally about it. And I'll tell you one more thing, like whenever, like for all of you, even if you guys are not interested in agriculture, whenever you get a chance, do visit a farm. You'll able to see like how a small farmer is managing all of the things. He's taking care of logistics also, he's taking care of marketing also, he's taking care of production also. So they're like small examples where you can see. When I used to study in UPG college, our logistics sir, he gave a brilliant example. He was like, okay, we are studying like hi-fi logistics and you want to go further for logistic chain and all. He was like, the best example of logistics is your mother. Your mother knows how many people are staying inside, how much grocery she'll need, what she needs to plan for tomorrow, what she needs to plan for next week or next year. So these are the practical examples you can always find around you, but you'll have to keep a open vision, open eye about it. Okay, Neetu ji, let's speak. Let's connect after this meet. Okay, how you manage your finance? See, I'll tell you one thing. I've not opened the resort yet. It's in the pipeline. And about managing my finance, so there are lots of funds and subsidies available from the government. They're always happy to help you out. It's not like I took 100% for them. I had my money invested into also, but it was financed by banks, and then government subsidized it. So it was a very less capital intensive venture for me. Although I paid installment, but now it's done. It was like, I don't want to take money from them. And about building the resort, I want to earn from this farm and make it there. Because then only I can justify like, okay, this project is viable, right?
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for answering all the questions. In case there are any more questions, we definitely will forward it to you. And if you could answer, it would be a great help. Thank you so much, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. It was
thank
lovely
you.
speaking to you guys.
Thank
And
you,
all the
sir.
best.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with your knowledge and for sharing with us your graceful opinion and valuable insights. I'm sure that students have definitely, like, you've given them the reason to believe in themselves and how self-confidence matters so much. The significance of believing in your own self and the need to grab onto the opportunity. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for connecting with
I just want to
us.
close it with one last line. Don't
Sure,
do
sir.
MBA just to get the marks and get into a typical job structure. Do it to groom yourself, your skills, and they will be there forever with you, So that should be your primary focus, not only marks.
True.
All right. I wish you all the best.
True. Rightly said. Okay, students, now I request you all that, we'll take a lunch break and we will reconnect as per the schedule at 1:30. So see you then. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, students. Am I audible? Okay, yeah, thank you. So good afternoon, everyone. So I welcome you again for this orientation program, 10 days orientation program. So let me give you a brief introduction about Sasmira Business School, as well as faculty members and what are the resources are available at Sasmira Business School that you can make a best use of it for your all-round development. So as you are aware, like Pashmir ma'am given my introduction, I'm Dean for Sasmira Business School. I'll take you through with what we have resources at our institute. So Sasmira, we have various educational institutes are developed, are established under the umbrella of Sasmira. So we have Sasmira's training and education institutions and who are working under the parent body's guidance that is like a 75 years old organization now. So Sasmira, we have Sasmira Business School, which we have also recognized Center for PhD program of University of Mumbai, SNDT and Shobit University, Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies and Research, that is SIMSA, Sasmira's Institute of Commerce and Science, SICS, Sasmira's Education and Training Program, that is SCTP, and Sasmira's Institute of Design and Textiles. So under Sasmira's Institute of Design and Textiles, we offer various programs related to like diploma in man-made textile technology, diploma in man-made textile chemistry, diploma in knitting technology. All these programs are approved by AICT and MSBT, Government of Maharashtra. Sasmira's Education and Training Program, that is SCTP. So under this department, we are offering programs affiliated to University of Mumbai. They are UG programs in fashion designing, UG programs in textile designing, PG diploma in apparel merchandising. We have MSBT program that is advanced diploma in apparel merchandising, diploma in fashion designing, diploma in apparel merchandising, and even textile designing. So these are the various programs are available which are affiliated to MSBT. Sasmira's Institute of Commerce and Science, that is SICS. So we have bachelor's programs running under this institute. So Bachelor of Management Studies, that is BMS, Bachelor of Commerce, that is Accounting and Finance, BAF, and Bachelor of Commerce, that is Banking and Insurance. And all these programs are affiliated with University of Mumbai. Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies and Research, that is SIMSR. So under SIMSR, we offer master's program affiliated to Mumbai University, and under that you have various specialization, that is HR, finance, marketing, operations management, and IT is offered. We are also offering PhD program, that is doctorate in philosophy, affiliated to Mumbai University as well as SNDT University. Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies and Research is approved by AICT and affiliated to University of Mumbai. Coming back to Sasmira Business School, as I mentioned in the morning session as well, we offer postgraduate diploma in management education, that is PGDM. It's a dual specialization program with major and minor courses. So we have a very best combination to offer to students, and we have designed this program in line with the industry requirements and the expert advice that is given by our academicians. And then we have designed this program which will be suitable and which will take you to the greater heights in your career. So it is institute is approved by AICT, New Delhi, DT, and Government of Maharashtra. We offer various certification programs as well, like commodity market, HR analytics, digital marketing, data science. We have foreign language also, like Japanese, Mandarin, French is offered during your 2 years of study at Sasmira Business School, so that you will have, your development in multifaceted, we can say, directions, and various skills you will acquire. So not only you will be specialized in your general specialization, but you will have a specialized knowledge about, let's say, commodity markets or like an HR analytics. So what are KPIs at SBS? So KPI, that is key performance indicators, we are focusing on continuous, academic excellence, or to achieve academic excellence. We strive hard for the quality education that we provide to our students. Our emphasis is on academic and industry interactions. We various industrial visits are organized for local industries, and even international visits are organized, so that the students will get acquainted, so students will have knowledge about how the industries are functioning, and they can actually, experiential learning will happen. So we also offer live projects. So we have a live project with Amul India. So students are getting opportunity to learn various skills under the mentorship of those industry experts, which will definitely add an employability skills to the students. So PGDM full-time program, it's like, as I mentioned, like it's an AICTE approved, recognized by DT and Government of Maharashtra. And we are very proud that today we are starting with a new batch of PGDM students. Our emphasis is on practical-based and experiential learning. Learning by doing and experiential learning are the two guiding principles of pedagogy in SBS. A full-time program taught by the best of faculty and industry practitioners. Our intake, as you know, that it's 120 students, and we are having two divisions, that is Gossipium and Corcorus. So your entire batch will be divided into two sections. So 60 will be in Gossipium and 60 will be in Corcorus. So we offer dual specialization, that is major specialization in finance, marketing, HR, and we are offering 10 minor specializations, okay, which will give you, very high employment and career potential will be added to your credentials. And first year you will have general specializations. You are not going to select your specialization in first year, but you will have perspectives of HR, marketing, finance together. And in second year, you will go for your major specialization and minor specialization. So imbibe an entrepreneurial spirit and ability among you all, with personal, social, professional values, creativity, and a positive attitude. A personalized attention for capability assessment and development through assessment centers. So before placing or before interviews are taken, we have assessment center activities to evaluate your personality, to identify your training needs, and then accordingly you are groomed for the best career in years to come. The endeavor is not only to impart the skills and techniques and knowledge on a key business areas, but also to integrate and interlink these concepts into the enterprise level insights. So program, like PGDM program, features 4 pillars. And these 4 pillars are academic program, that is the program that is designed specifically for you, which integrate concepts, tools, techniques for diverse applications. Out of classroom program, that is for value addition, skill development, and for employability. And volunteering for social sensitivity. And the 4th one, that is the project work for practical application in the field. Pedagogy that is developed for Sasmira Business School PGDM program, we have mixed method approach. So not only just classroom learning is going on, but actually we are taking the students on the field to understand how industry is working, to observe closely the industry requirements and then learn, hands-on experience that will be given to the students through various life projects, case study methods, computer-based simulations, simulation-based learning. We organize seminars, workshops, guest lectures, and so on, so that you will have updated knowledge from industry as well as academics. Business news analysis, analytical-based teaching methodology, management games, case studies, case analysis, role-playing, project work in specialization area, 2-month summer internship training. Now, 2-month summer internship is a mandatory requirement of PGDM program. So once you complete your first year, you will have this 2 months orientation program, 2 months internship program, which is compulsory, and Sasmira Business School will assist you to get this internship in various industries, in various profiles, like those who are aspiring for HR professionals. So we will try to identify some HR industries who will hire them for internship, and they will get training from this industry. Research projects will be offered to them, industrial visit, as I mentioned, international, national, and local industrial visits will be organized. Due to COVID pandemic, like we need to see the situation for your batch in coming years, and as per the protocol, as per the guidelines and SOP given by state of Maharashtra and other state, we need to follow that. But definitely our we are focusing on organizing various industrial visits for you. Guest lectures, expert lectures by industry and academic stalwarts that we regularly organize to give you different perspectives from the industry. So it will have combination, like even academics people are joining. As I mentioned, like various vice chancellors of the university join our guest sessions, as well as experts from national and international forums are joining these guest lectures and delivering very insightful thoughts and sharing their experiences with students. Now coming next to the resource person that we have with us. So we are having a very good team who is working throughout, who is day and night focusing on what are the best things that we can offer to Sasmira Business School students and how we can make the sessions more interactive, more fruitful for the students. So we have a best faculty members, doctorate faculty members who are equipped with expertise, if we those who are expert with their skills and their subject area. So core faculty members, a highly qualified team is there who plan and implement the program to give you the best business education aligned with the vision and mission of Sasmira's Business School. We also have a pool of visiting faculty members to ensure that you get a high quality contemporary management education at par with the other premium management institutions. We have expert speakers, industry speakers, and they will inform the current practices that are followed in the industry. So let me introduce the entire team with you all, those who have new joinees, so that whatever the queries are there, your doubts are there, any problems or issues are there, you can connect with your faculty members and get good guidance from them. Okay, so it will be not necessarily on academic related things, but career related things, even your personal issues are there, you can openly discuss with these faculty members. They will be a mentor, they will be guide during this 2 years journey with Sasmira's Business School. So starting with head of the institute, we have 2 separate departments are there. That is Sasmira's Business School, which is headed by me, Dr. Sanskruti Kadam, Dean for Sasmira Business School, and SIMSR, that is Sasmira's Institute of Management Studies and Research, that is Rupali More, Dean. In core faculty members, we have Dr. Pashmin Kaur Anand. She will be your academic coordinator. So academic related things like lecture related, your examination related, your schedules, day-to-day schedules, everything will be handled by Dr. Pashmin Kaur Anand. Okay, she is a marketing specialist. Then Dr. Niyat Shetty is there. He will be handling operations related subject and taking all giving expert guidance on your operations related even sir is taking research methodology also. So sir will be guiding so he will be also there for marketing related subjects. Yeah. Okay, core faculty members. Further, we have Professor Agnes. She is a finance specialization resource person. Professor Divya Alok. She will be taking international business and even operations management. Then we have Dr. Priya Sen Gupta, Dr. Vedika Sharma. Dr. Priya is finance specialization and Dr. Vedika is expert for HR. For our placement cell, we have Mr. Tapan Ishwar, who is a placement head, and we have Dr. Madhuri. She is a placement coordinator. So both will be taking care of your placement related things. Then in library and administrative office, we have Mr. Ravi Vaidande. He is our library head. And then Mr. Sambhaji Kumar, I'm sure that you must have interacted him several times during your admission time, and you are aware he handles that administrative department. And any administration related queries are there, like your admissions or maybe like loan processes there, or your fees things are there. So whatever admission related or administration related things are there, you can definitely approach Mr. Sambhaji Kumar. Moving further, as I mentioned that we have a great pool of visiting faculty members who are associated with us for last 10-15 years. They are taking various subjects as per the requirement. We call them, we request them to take certain specialized sessions for you all. So I'll not go reading. We have 100 plus faculty, visiting faculty members are there who are associated for more than a decade. They are associated with Sasmira in management studies. Non-teaching may, yes, you will have a lot of interactions with non-teaching as well during your 2 days journey with Sasmira Business School. So we have Sambhaji Kumar sir, as I mentioned, administrative officer, Ms. Sujata Kulkarni, she is assisting in the administrative department. Professor Ravi Vaidande, sir is librarian. Nitesh Kakade, assistant librarian. Then Vinod Patil, he is taking care of our IT department, so IT administration officer. Then Mr. Vinayak Dalvi, IT executive. We have Akshay More, IT executive. We have Vikas Pawar, our office attendant is there. Jayesh Lakale, office attendant. Praveen Gurkha, library attendant. And Shilpesh is there, our office support. And Rinku Tiwari is also our office support. So these are the entire team or team members are there who will be helping out you in your queries. And whatever administration related issues are there, they will be resolving that. Okay, going to the infrastructure, like few of you must have visited the institute, few of you must have visited our new campus. The institute has a state of infrastructure and all other facilities for the all-round development of our students. So we have air-conditioned classroom, Wi-Fi enabled campus, well-equipped library, computer labs, canteen, cafeteria. We have sports room, indoor sports facilities are available. We have safety and security equipments, and during COVID pandemic, we are following the complete protocol of completing all the sessions and whatever the hygiene related things are there, we are following that. Placement and training cell is there, and we have an auditorium which is having capacity of 400 plus participants can sit together, and various programs are organized in our auditorium on a regular basis. These are some of the, we can say, snaps of our infrastructure like classrooms, computer room is there, our auditorium, library, and your classroom. So we just to give you a glance of what facilities are available with us, we have just incorporated the snaps in this presentation. So library, as I mentioned, SBS has a well-furnished, computerized, up-to-date library equipped with the following resources. So resources, we have physical resources as well as e-resources are available with us, our library. We have e-library, we have journals, textbooks, reference books, research reports, magazines. We have CD-ROMs, or you can say e-books are there which you can refer. Annual reports of Government of India is available, projects, theses, dissertations, national and international journals. So library with its high qualified staff is always eager to help you and guide the students in digging the relevant information. So you can make the best use of library facilities. And in fact, as due to COVID pandemic, we are sharing all e-books that is available with us, with the students. So Mr. Ravi Vaidande is going to have a session with you. So he will be giving you more insights about library and the resources at SBS. Coming to the library, after library, coming to the computer laboratory. So Sasmira Business School has a fully air-conditioned, well-equipped computer laboratories having multiple terminals with the latest configuration. Computer laboratory is also equipped with the latest softwares, hardwares, laser printers, scanners, and e-learning module. With the Wi-Fi campus, the students have access to internet facility for getting updated information regularly. Software, just like SPSS tool, is installed to cultivate the, and to nurture the research mindset in the students. So we have various softwares are available. Just to name a few, like SPS is available in our computer lab, which like when you are dealing with the research methodology subject, you can take, you can make a best use of this software. Sasmira Business School Computer Center is having 120 PCs and all connected with the LAN with 24 hours internet facility in addition to Wi-Fi facility. So now we are going to create your email accounts as well. So like you will have an official email and through which your communication or whatever the sharing of notes or related information is there, we will share that with that email ID. So our administrative department and IT department will get connected to you regarding like what will be the email IDs that will be given to you. As like in the morning session also, I have mentioned that quality policy is something that we are, emphasizing every time. That is, we are committed to achieve high level of satisfaction among our students and interested parties by consistently imparting knowledge using the latest technologies based on prescribed and designed syllabus. Practicing one-on-one interaction with every student, increasing awareness and competence of employees, and complying with all applicable statutory and regulatory norms. And we are focusing on continuous improvement. And as I mentioned that we are ISO 9001-2015 certified institute, our main vision is to have always improvement in whatever the processes that we are following. So we have academic process, examination process, administration process, research process, your placement process is there. So we are striving hard so that every year there will be an improvement in our whatever the process and the system that we are following. So tie-ups and affiliations, we are tied up, we are affiliated with multiple organizations, whether it is related to organizing seminars, maybe research related activities, maybe giving you best opportunities from the industry. So these are few we have just mentioned over here, whether it is NISM, MCX, NSDL, National Security Exchange or Bombay Stock Exchange or Microsoft. These we are associated with them, and On various platforms, they are interacting with us and coming, sharing their viewpoints with our students, as well as providing opportunities for internships as well as final placements. So our academic highlights, I'll say, in-house communication classes, that is your classes, that is your lectures that is going on. In-house personal and professional counseling and mentoring. So here I would like to mention that we appoint mentors for each and every student. So apart from your teachers, you have mentors, and you can, get connected with your mentor, and you can get counseling related to your personal and professional related things. We have remedial classes for students. If some students have missed something or they want some certain revision lectures, we organize these remedial lectures for students. National and international tie-ups for certification and accreditations. We are involved in various type of CSR activities, and this year we have taken a course like curbing the problem of drug abuse or drug alcoholism is there. So we want like to have a drug-free India, that is like youngsters which are facing a tremendous problem, or a lot of many cases we can see that around us, that they are facing issues related to alcoholism or drug addiction. So we want like youth of India, specifically our students, are not going into that trap, and we want them to be very focused approach towards their studies. So we take initiatives in a lot of CSR activities, and we want our students also get involved along with us in this CSR activities and contribute for the development of society and unprivileged section of the society. So we organize annual fest, we have assessment center, as I mentioned earlier, we have case study competitions. So we have Samiksha as a case study competition where we encourage students to participate, take one issue, analyze that issue, and develop their own case study and present that in front of the evaluators. And we award them like a best case study presenter or a best paper that is presented during this case study competitions. We have business plan and startup competitions. We encourage entrepreneurship at our institute. We are promoting, like we are going to establish incubation center, and our students will get inputs from the industry experts from their initial stage, that is the inception stage of their startup, till their growth stage. So hand holding will be possible in Sasmira Business School for all those who are having new ideas and having that a spark in them to start entrepreneurship. So we have foreign languages, that is other than English, and various short-term courses. So creating uniqueness of the program, I'll say like we are industry specific knowledge sharing is happening. So we have major specialization like finance, marketing, HR, and minor specializations. So 10 minor specializations are offered that you have to select or you have to opt in your second year. So we have pharmaceutical, we have textile, rubber, mass media and films, international business, digital marketing, BFSI, industrial production operations, retail management, entrepreneurship, and startup management. So these are the a combination of major and minor specialization will be offered to you. We have approach which is very practical, and an application driven approach is followed at Sasmira Business School. A longer exposure to the ground level activities in the organizations through volunteering and research projects or live projects are offered at Sasmira Business School. Employability focus, whatever the activities we are doing, we want our students to be proficient at various skills, at various different knowledge levels, so that career potentials will be enhanced and they will have a very good opportunities from the industry. We want them to make ready for whatever the challenging profiles are coming to their their door, and these opportunities are available at Sasmira Business School. So we want our students to be ready with these skills and to take up these challenging positions in the industry. So now at this, like what we offer that I have just presented or I have discussed with you now, but what we expect from you, as I mentioned, we want you to be involved in the activities of whatever the activities we are conducting, whether it is guest lectures, whether it is functions, seminars, whether it is like a case study competition, CSR activities. We want your wholehearted involvement in all these activities. Then only learning is possible. As I mentioned that, let's say if you don't focus, if you're not involved, then this you cannot take the best fruits from these all activities. So we want you to put lot of hard work to acquire as much as knowledge possible in these 2 years. That is your journey with Sasmira Business School. And not only these 2 years, we will be associated with you after your completion of your degree also. So it is no hand holding will be there after you complete your degree program with us. Build your skills by wholehearted participation. As I mentioned, we want you to participate each and every activity. I want you to have that, enthusiasm, zeal to participate in everything, not just academic related, but curricular, extracurricular activities, whatever planned and, organized for you. And I'll say by you also, because see, various committees we are forming. We are having different committees like research committee, we have CSR committee, we have quality committee, we have academic committee. I want your participation in those committees to make the activities of that committee successful. Okay, and spend your time wisely and contribute to the program. Active involvement for personal and professional development. And definitely at the end, I'll say, this journey, you are going to enjoy this journey with us. Your parents they are very kind enough that they have given you 2 years opportunity, 2 years time period that you are investing in this program. So don't waste a single minute. You invest your each and every moment that you have in this program for learning, for enhancing, for developing your knowledge. So I think this with these words, once again, I wish you good luck, and I really congratulate you to be part of Sasmira, and I welcome you as a family member of Sasmira's Business School. Okay. So now next session will be there. Yeah. So we have invited our placement officer, we have invited our library head and our administrative officer as well to interact with you, so that if any related queries are there, they will be the right person to tell you about their field. So I will request Tapan sir to take over the sessions from here. Just 1 minute. Tapan. So, yeah. Just 1 minute. Huh? I think some.
Hi, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Just a minute. Hi, good afternoon to all. Just give me 2 minutes. Pashman, just 2 minutes because the laptop is getting ready. There's some technical issue. I'll
No
just take
problem.
2 minutes. Yeah.
Yes. Students all are requested to stay connected.
Hi. Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Fine. Good afternoon to all the students, and congratulations for joining the SBS, and a warm welcome to all the candidates. Uh, Thank you, Sanskriti ma'am and team, for giving the opportunity to the placement department to basically brief the candidates about the placement rules, regulations, the placement policies. Uh, Before we go ahead, let me just introduce myself to begin with. My name is Tapan Sureshwar. I head the placements for Sasmira Institute, and almost last 24-25 years in the field of training and placements. And believe me, you are in safe hands because the academics which we have at SPS, the faculty pool which we have, it's highly qualified, and they prepare you thoroughly for the placements. When I say placements, it is both summer placements as well as the final placements. And along with this, we have the live projects also. So I'll just take you step by step. Before we go ahead, I'll just brief you on the placement which has happened till date, because placement being the most important part of your curriculum, because finally you end up getting a job. The main objective of doing the PGDM course is to get a secure job in the field of your choice, in the company of your choice, with the profile of your choice, as well as the package of your choice. So just to brief you about placements till date, the highest package most of the students must have known at the time of admission time. The highest package which was offered to student from Sasmira is 9.6 lakhs per annum, which was offered by JM Financial, and the average was 4.5 lakhs per annum. Almost 52 companies participated last year, wherein most of the companies, I mean, if you ask for the names of the companies from the banking industry, it was IDFC first, ICICI Bank, then Axis Bank, HDFC Bank. So these were the banks normally which are the regular recruiters at Sasmira Business School. Along with the banking industry, we had FMCG like Godrej, we had Wipro, we had Amul, Britannia. From the online marketing companies, we had this Flipkart, then Amazon, which participated. We at Godrej Industries, Property Pistol from the real estate industry, which participate. These are the regular recruiters at Sasmira. Okay. So coming to the current PGDM batch, the second year PGDM batch, which we call your senior batch. Already we are on almost 32 placements till date, and 51 placement. When I say placement, it is a combination of MBA as well as PGDM. So from the PGDM, it is almost 32 students who have been placed at this stage. Highest package which has been backed by a PGDM candidate is 8 lakhs, 8.5 lakhs per annum. Okay. So this is the status of the placements, and we have almost 41 companies where the process is going on. Few companies have already selected, few the interviews are going on. So very soon we should touch at least say, in case of PGDM, we should touch at least say 48 to 49 placements till the end of December. Yeah. Since the candidates see, because every department has its own placement, own policies, wherein everybody has to follow that, including the institute as well as the candidate. So when I say the placement policies, there are certain rules, regulations, there are certain terms, conditions which everybody has to take into consideration once he or she appears for the placement process. I have say 6 to 7 points which I'll basically brief you on, which will make you, abreast of all the information about the placement department. The most important part is the attendance. So when I say attendance, it has to be minimum 75% and above, or whatever percentage the academic department will be finalizing or has finalized. So that percentage criteria has to be fulfilled in order to become eligible for the placement process. See, understand one thing. See, whenever a placement department of any institution is a bridge between the corporate and the candidates. Okay, so whenever a company wants to participate, the company HR has certain parameters which they will be mentioning on the email. Okay, fine, we want people with 60% throughout, we want people from Mumbai, we want people from Pune. So there are certain factors, there are certain parameters which the HR mentions. One of the important parameter which the HR will mention is the percentage criteria. So they will mention the students who have basically attended 80% of the classes will be eligible for the placement process. So this is the criteria which the companies may put, not necessarily they put, but may put. And if the company puts that criteria, so everybody should have that much of percentage of attendance to be eligible to apply for that. Okay. So attendance is very important. Okay. Not only academics, there are multiple sessions which are related to your guest lectures. We have other quiz competitions. So those sessions are also a part of your course curriculum, and attendance in those sessions also is a mandatory part. Okay, so whenever the placement process will start, I'm talking about the final placement. So whenever the placement process will start, every student has to have this attendance fulfilled as per the given criteria. Okay. Any doubts on this point, students? If no doubts, then we can just go to the second point.
Students, if you have any doubts, you can put them in the chat box. I think so. We can continue. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. The second important part is the CV preparation. Now, there is a set format. There is a set format for the CV. See, whenever company participates, whenever the placement department shares the requirement, so we have to basically share the candidate's CV. Now, just assume that you are one of the HR of a company, and then you come to Sasmira, and then you ask for say 20 CVs, and all the 20 CVs are in different formats. Will it be feasible for you to go through all the CVs if you want to see a content? Say for example, if you want to see the academic background of all the 20 candidates, one candidate has on the first page, other candidate on the second page, okay, somebody has on the third page. So it will be a very tedious job for the HR to find out that content in limited span of time. Keeping that point in mind, the schools have a standard CV format. Okay, so the CV format will be shared with you all the candidates, and then every student has to prepare the CV in the given format and have to submit in the given within the given deadline to the placement department. The placement department will go through the CVs which you have prepared. If there are any corrections, they'll make the corrections and then they'll send to you, which you can forward to the companies when the placement process starts. Clear? So this is the CV part. Okay, so in the CV basically, because you all most of the candidates are freshers. Okay, so it will be a two-page CV, not more than that. In case of experience, say 1 or 2 years of experience, so obviously that will add to your CV, and there are chances the CV might go to the third page, which is fine. Okay, but the CV should be in the format of the institution. Okay, the photograph also is an important part of the CV, as you know. It's a very important part. So there will be a set dimension for the photograph, that is 3.5 centimeter into 3.5 centimeter, and the background may be red or white, and then you have to be in smart formats. So each and everything will be mailed to you, and on that basis you have to get your photograph kit, and you have to basically put that on your you have to put that CV, that photograph on your CV, and keep that CV ready for the placement process. Okay. Any questions on this? Tanvi, I'll answer your questions shortly. Don't worry. Okay. Same to Lakshmi as well. Any questions on the CV component? No questions. Clear. Now coming to the see the in case of summer placements or final placements, there are certain candidates who have their own contacts and would like to, take help of those contacts and get the placements. So in case of such candidates, okay, if you are trying to get the summer placements or final placements on your own, through your own contacts, you need to basically inform the placement department well in advance. I'll tell you the reason why. See, once from the month of Jan or Feb, once the summer placement process starts for your batch, we as a placement department will circulate your CV, your information to most of the corporates in Mumbai. So if you don't, I mean, for example, if say a candidate, say Yash, he is doing on his own, but he has not informed me. But since I'm not aware about Yash's status, whether he's taking a placement on his own or is taking the placement to the institute's placement department, so I forward his CV to the corporates, and the corporates, in case of summer placements, not all companies will take the interviews. They normally shortlist the students on the basis of the CVs and the Excel sheet which the placement department will be preparing by taking the details from your batch. So if the company shortlists Yash for the upcoming summer placement, and I get a mail from the company ABC that Mr. Yash has been selected to as a summer intern, and he'll be working for a company for 2 months. And then once that information goes to Yash, and then Yash comes back to me, he said, I am doing on my own, and I have found a placement on my own. Now, since I'm not aware about that, okay, Yash will not be allowed to join the company through his own contact. He has to join through the campus placement department. Okay, because it's not only Yash. That company, along with Yash, may have selected say 10 or 15 candidates more. So if Yash backs out at the last moment, okay, citing this reason that I'm trying on my own, will not be acceptable, because there are chances the HR may cancel the internship given to the other 17-18 candidates along with Yash. Okay, so this is a very important factor which you all have to keep in mind. Okay, you need to inform me well in advance whether you are doing the placements on your own or not. Okay, similar rule is applicable at the time of final placements also. Okay, so you have to keep in mind, you have to inform the placement department about each and every updates from your end. Clear? Any queries here? Now, there are chances on the basis of the summer placement performance. The company might give you the PPO. When I say PPO means pre-placement offer. Okay, so what does that mean? Your performance in a company is like HDFC Bank. We had a candidate Samruddhi who basically was placed with HDFC Bank, and the performance was very good. And then she got the opportunity, and the bank basically gave her the pre-placement offer. Okay, so she has that offer as well. Okay, not necessary that it will not be a part. It will not be a part of the upcoming final placements. So don't be under the impression that if you're getting the pre-placement offer from the company where you have done the summer internship, okay, you will not be a part of the placement process. ऐसा नहीं होता है. You will be a part of the placement process. Then you have a choice whether to go ahead with PPO, or you have to basically take up the offer given by the campus at the time of final placements. So that will be your say. You will be basically deciding whether you want to go for the offer given by the pre-placement company, I mean the summer placement company, or the new company. But let me tell you very frankly, students, if you are getting a pre-placement offer, that is a very good big achievement. And if you go ahead with the given opportunity, it looks good professionally. Because say 3 years, 4 years down the line, once you basically are looking for a new job, and once you sit for the interview after 3 or 4 years down the line, okay, so that company basically looks at you at a respectable candidate, because or a candidate which has good confidence, good attitude, okay, and you become more employable. Okay, so that is the biggest advantage of accepting the pre-placement offer. So this is a very important part. So if your performance is very good, obviously you will be getting the opportunity to work with the same company at the time of final placements. Is it clear? Second important point related to PPO is that the company, if they, because see, most of the company basically tell me verbally, if I this person was good during the summer placements, and we are going to offering the final placement opportunity. So till the time the company doesn't send the offer letter or something in writing, you will not be basically confirmed for that company. And even if you get the offer letter or the written confirmation from the company, still you are a part of the placement process of the campus, provided you are not joined the company which has given you the PPO, the pre-placement offer. Listen very carefully. In the month of May and June, you do your internship. July, you come back to the campus to pursue the further semester, and within say, because every year from the month of September end or October, maybe we start with the final placement process. So if I get a written confirmation or the offer letter that Yash has been given the pre-placement offer. Okay. If he joins the company, then he has to basically work with the company. So in order to avail the other placement opportunity, if the company has not given the joining date, he is eligible to apply for the other company. But once he joins, he can't come back. The profession doesn't look good. Clear? Any questions here? Any doubts here in this point? Any questions? See, normally, once the placement process starts, I'll start with the summer placement process. So, on the month of February, the CVs will be basically taken from the candidates and it will be sent to the companies for the for interview purpose, or the Excel sheet. Now, once the placement process starts, for example, there's Amol which has come on the campus, and they want some 15 candidates. So they select say 15 students from the Excel sheet or on the basis of the CVs which the placement department sends. So those 15 candidates will be freeze for that company. Okay, they will be basically freeze for the company because your out of say 120, there are say 50 candidates who have taken marketing as a specialization, a major specialization. Okay, so an Amol company wants people with marketing background. So the Excel sheet is sent to the company, and then they select the candidates on the basis of the Excel sheet. on the basis of the location, the multiple parameters. And then once I get the mail from the company, the same mail is forwarded to the candidates, wherein it has been mentioned that out of 50, these 15 candidates have been selected. Okay. Now, in case of say now after getting the written confirmation from Amul, after say 3-4 days, some other company comes. Okay, so the remaining students, okay, who are yet to be placed, those basically will be given the opportunity. Okay, in short, one candidate, one opportunity. Okay. So this will be the way the summer placements will be taken care of, and all the factors will be taken into consideration. It will not happen that you stay in Vasi and then I'll send you to Navi Mumbai. It will not happen in that way. The nearby, most probably the nearby locations are only given by the companies. Okay, so whenever we start with the Excel preparation, Excel sheet preparation of your batch, so locations will be asked. So you have to mention the detailed address, okay, or at least the main name like Dadar West, Dadar East, Kalyan West, Kalyan is in that way. So on that basis, the placements are given. Okay. Online, yeah, offline. That is again one of the questions which the student might have in their mind. Now, most of the companies, say 60-65% of the companies have started offline operations. Now, till your summer placement comes into picture, I don't think so. It will be online. If it is online, the same will be informed to you. But in most of the cases, it may be offline. So you have to basically travel to the company's offices for doing the internship, summer internship. Okay, so this is the part of the summer internship. Everybody will be required to prepare a project. Okay, regarding the black book, how many black books you have to prepare, what should be the format, the academic team will be guiding you before you start the summer placements. So every instructions has to be taken very seriously and with top notch importance given to that. Okay. As far as my knowledge is concerned, everybody has to prepare 3 books, blank books. One is in kept with you as a reference copy. One is given to the company in which you do the summer internship, and one is given to the campus. Okay. So the one which is with which will be with you have to be utilized for the final placement opportunities. Okay. So this is regarding the summer placements. Any questions on this? Any queries? Not a single one?
Yeah, students, you can put your queries in chat box and sir will address accordingly.
Yeah. Fine. Coming to the query which has been raised by Tanvi Makwana, when the live projects will be provided. See, live projects is an ongoing activity. You as a candidate can register yourself on Internshala. There are at least 6 to 7 websites, the job related websites where you can just register yourself. The companies start directly contacting the candidates, and the live projects can be for 15 days, for 1 month, for 2 months. Okay, wherever your presence is required on a full-time basis, you should avoid that because you can't afford to miss the lectures. Okay, you should not come with the application. No, I'm doing a live project for 2 months from morning 9 to evening 6 o'clock. So I'll not be coming to the classes. No, this will not be accepted. Live projects can be for 2 hours or 3 hours in a week time, maybe for an hour on a regular basis, on daily basis. Okay, why live projects? Because that will differentiate you from the other candidates. When I say other candidates, from the other B schools. Because see, in Sasmira, when we tell the candidates to do live projects, almost 90% of the batch does that live projects. Okay, most of the companies have 2 or 3 live projects on their CVs before they start with the final placement program. Okay, so whenever, because see, in a CV of a management grad, you'll have everything which is common. What will differentiate you is something additional which you add in your CV. Apart from if you have experience will be an addition. But if you are fresher, summer placements will be the important factor. Along with that, you have to have some live projects on your CV. Okay, minimum 2 or 3 is more than enough. But you have to ensure that you are doing that with utmost concentration You get the certificate for that. Some companies do offer stipend, some don't. Okay, but if you do the live projects, summer placements very thoroughly, very properly, believe me, students, at time of final placements, it will basically give you confidence to speak about yourself, to speak about the profile which you have worked for, okay, which will increase the chances of your employment at time of final placements. So take this very seriously. I'm talking about summer placements as well as the live projects. Okay. Whenever the company, the placement department gets the intimation about the live projects, the same is given to the candidates. I mean, if you want to apply, you can apply, okay, and then get that live projects done. Is it clear? Any queries on the live projects apart from Tanvi? Tanvi, hope I have answered your query. Hello.
Tanvi, you can put it in the chat box if all your queries are answered. Other than that, any other questions?
I'll come to the next point. I don't think so, Pashmin, the students have any questions. Should I proceed?
Yes, sir. Please,
Yeah,
sir.
thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, coming to the final placement part, which is very, very important. Do listen carefully and please raise any questions if you have any. The final placement will start from the month of September, end of October, mid. We have no, the process basically is very simple. Companies share the job profile, the gender requirement like male, female, number of vacancies, locations, package, etc. Okay, the process of the interview. So each every information is taken on the mail, and the same mail is forwarded to the candidate. Okay, we don't basically disclose the name of the HR and the contact details because there are chances the students might directly contact the HR. Okay, so the HR will not appreciate that. So apart from that, the information, each and every other information is mailed to the candidate in the same format. There is no changes done in that particular content because we can't do any changes, whether it is package, whether it is location, job profile, or the criteria. We can't do any changes because the client has already put that as per the requirement. So the placement department can't do any changes there. So the same mail is forwarded to the candidates. There's a deadline which is mentioned in the mail. The CVs has to be shared with the placement department on or before say 22nd of January, 22nd of October, for example. Okay, so everybody has to ensure that you submit the CV within the given deadline because the placement department has to compile all the CVs. They have to check all the CVs one by one, whether there is any mistake, spelling mistake, or mistake. Okay, so it takes time. Okay, so don't be under the impression that 22nd October 10 o'clock mention kiya sir ne will give the CV on 23rd October 10 o'clock. No, once the deadline is over, whichever CVs have been received by the placement department, those CVs will be shared with the company on the same day. Okay, so if you lose that opportunity, it's not the responsibility of the institution. So you have to ensure that you basically follow the given deadline. The CVs, as I already mentioned, it should be in the format given by the institute. Please follow the instructions carefully. Okay. Now, once the CVs have been given to the company, okay, that means you are interested to apply for the company, in short. So the company basically sends the shortlisted names. So out of the 20, there are 10 people who have been shortlisted. Okay, so the schedule of the interview process is decided by the company. The same is communicated to the candidate via email, and the candidate has to attend that interview process as per the given schedule. There's a dress code which everybody has to follow strictly. Okay, reporting on time, giving the interview properly, each and every thing has to be followed seriously because the placement department gets the feedback immediately after the interview process is done. So out of 10, out of 20, say 10 are shortlisted. Okay, and out of 10, only 8 report them. So the placement department gets the names of the candidates who have not reported. Okay, so these things will be taken seriously, and there are chances then the 2 students who are not reported will not be allowed for the next interview process. Okay, so except for any medical reason, which is very serious, okay, no reasons will be, other reasons will be accepted. Okay. So ensure that once you apply for a company, you have to sit for the interview process. In some cases, the company comes on the campus. I mean, pre-COVID, most of the companies used to come on the campus. They used to give the pre-placement talk, the same information which is shared in your mail. Okay. So once the PPT is over, the students are given one more chance to decide whether to go ahead with the interview process or not. So if you are interested to go ahead, you can sit for the interview process, give the GD, technical round, PI, and if you're selected, you can join the company. I mean, you have to join the company. But after the PPT is over, and the company says, I mean, if the student don't want to sit for the interview process, he or she can opt out. Okay. So, I mean, once you opt out, obviously you'll be eligible for the company. But if you say yes and sit for the interview process, unfortunately, if you get rejected, obviously you are eligible for the other company. But if you are selected, you have to join that company. So one opportunity, I mean, one candidate, one opportunity. Okay. So once I get the written confirmation from that company, if and these 10 people have been selected, okay, so you are freeze for that company. So if the other company comes after 3-4 days, if those 10 people come to me, okay, sir, we want to apply for their company, it won't be allowed because you as a student will think for you for your placement, but we as an institution have to think for 120 candidates. That's why these rules are basically prepared for the smooth functioning of the placements. Understand one thing, placements or any activity has to end with a win-win situation. In the case of placements, the company which is participating has to have I mean, it should be in a winning position. You should have been in the same position as well as the campus. Okay. Any person taking a back seat will spoil the relation amongst each other. Clear? So this is the most important part. Okay. There might be international placement opportunity as well. This also we had. Unfortunately, nobody could crack that interview. But during your batch as well, we'll be having international placements opportunity, if any. So students who are interested to apply for international location, ensure that you have a passport well in advance. Because if you get selected, as the offer letter is received by the placement department, the company will ask for the passport copy front and the last page in order to process your visa. Okay, so those who are interested for international placements, there is no commitment. The placement department tries every year. We do get one or two companies who participate for international operations. Okay, and we had international placements as well in the previous batches. Clear? So this is one part. The most important part, since the students will have in this mind, in the mind, in case if you have applied for more than one company at one time, there are chances. Okay, there are chances. So if you as a candidate have applied for more than one company at a time, so when you get, say for example, there's a candidate, again we take the name of Yash. So Yash has applied for 3 companies, okay, A, B, and C, and then the interview process are in the same week, for example. So on Monday, if the company A has a final placement process and Yash gets selected, and next day we have company B on Tuesday, but I have not received the written confirmation from A company regarding Yash, so he is eligible to apply for the other company which is coming on B. Okay, coming on Tuesday, the B company. Okay, even after getting selection by the B company, and there's on Thursday or Friday there's C company, but the placement department has not received any email confirmation regarding Yash selection. He is again eligible to sit for the company C on Friday. Okay, so if Yash gets selected in all the 3 companies, it is his choice which company to say yes. Okay, out of 3, the first company which sends the mail for Yash selection, it will be considered Yash has been selected for that company. Clear? It's very simple, and everything will be in black and white. So the students, even if they want to cross verify, they can come to the placement department and get yourself satisfied for that. Is it okay? Any doubts on this? Students, any queries on this part? No queries. You can put in the chat box if you have any queries. No queries. Now, yeah, we still have 5 more minutes. If because I'm through with the points which I wanted to make it clear, and that's it from my side. If any candidates have any doubts, please put in the chat box. I'll just get it solved. Lakshmi Yadav, the answer to your query is that in the initial period, if the attendance was low for certain reason, you need to ensure that the same criteria is fulfilled in next coming months before the placement starts. So ensure that you attend maximum lectures and cover up your attendance.
Okay, any other questions, students, with regards to placement?
Not a single question. So should I end it here? Sanskriti madam and Kashmir ma'am, I'm done with the
yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. One thing, sir, that I want to make it very clear with the students. See, placement opportunities are available. Sir is going to help you, like inviting these companies to our place, our campus, making you ready for that, facing your interview successfully. But thing is that, see, sir is not going to give you your interview, right? You have to be updated with the knowledge, your skills, your right type of an attitude, right aptitude. That is what we are expecting you. Okay, so opportunities will be created. Sir is giving, sir will be giving you complete hand holding till like you sit for your interview. Like, but the performance during the interview is completely your responsibility, because sir will make it happen. Like sir will bring, like association is possible, like sir will bring that company to our campus. Different profiles, will be advertised to you all. You have to apply for that. You have to be ready for that. You have to read companies profile, be ready with whatever the requirements are there, and then appear interview confidently. And that confidence comes when you are ready for facing that interview, right? So knowledge, guidance will be provided at Sasmira Business School, but your performance during that particular interview is completely your responsibility. Okay, so we should not like, now when knowledge will come, 100% attendance is there, right? In whatever the activities that we are conducting, whatever the sessions are organized for you, its final ultimate goal is your placement, right? Your career enhancement, or you're getting an opportunity in a good industry or a company. But putting efforts for that we are expecting from you. So this 1 year, you have to invest completely in your knowledge enhancement. Companies are coming here for picking up the best suitable candidate for their organization, right? So they will look for the different skills, attitude, and adaptability, cultural adjustment to their organization, and then they will offer. Maybe like you, 15 of you are going to sit for the interview, but only 1 or 2 will get selected. See to it that your name is there in that 2 lists, or the 2 names that are selected by the company. It's completely your responsibility. Now you are a postgraduate student, you are not undergraduate student, so you have to shoulder that responsibility of developing yourself. We are with you, placement team is there, are all like teaching, non-teaching faculty members are with you, but efforts has to come from you. So your parents are kind enough to give you 2 years for upgrading your skills and knowledge. So 3 important things are there: knowledge enhancement, skill development, and right type of an attitude towards your own career development. Ye important hai, and that is what we are expecting from you. Okay, so I'm sure your doubts are cleared. We are going to have more sessions with Tapan sir. Tapan sir will be taking few more sessions on placement and training related activities. So I want that type of contribution is there from all the students of SPS, and it will be a proud moment for me and even Tapan sir, like when all our students will be placed, that will be the proud moment for entire department and Sasmira, for all of us. So my best wishes for all of you. Okay. So thank you very much. Yeah. Over to you, Pashmin ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Tapan sir. May I now request Sambhaji sir to please take the session on from here?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, Pashmin madam,
Yes,
I think Ravi sir or Sambhaji sir is going to take over.
If Ravi sir has joined in, we can ask Ravi sir to continue, ma'am.
Yeah. Ravi sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. So may I request Ravi sir to please brief the students about the library requirements and the facilities that are available at our end. Over to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Very good afternoon to all. I am Ravindra Vaidande, librarian at SBS. I welcome you all to the orientation session of library resources. Since this is our first interaction, let me introduce myself and our library. I am Ravindra Vaidande, working in the institute from last 10 years as a librarian. I am a BCom graduate and I have a master degree in the library information science. I also cleared my UGC NET exam in January 2007. So I look after the entire work in respect of library. My duties are to ensure the purchase of books and other study materials which are required for curriculum delivery and knowledge dissemination. And it's my constant objective to satisfy the students regarding their requirement of books. Now, let me introduce. Just a minute. So we have total 9,100 print books in our collection, which include textbooks, reference books, bibliographies, autobiographies, motivational books, novels, storybooks, and dictionaries, and many others. Plus, we have 26,000 ebooks in our collection. Our library has subscribed to 62 print journals, out of which 48 are national and 14 are international. We have total 3 databases in our collection, that is ProQuest Journal Database, ProQuest eBook Database, and JGET Social and Management Science Database. In the next few slides, you will see the login details of this database. We have subscribed total 6 newspapers in our library. We also have over 800 summer and final project reports prepared by our students. Our library also has institutional membership type with American Library and National Digital Library, through which we can use the interlibrary loan facility. Firstly, with we have some services offered. Firstly, with the new batch every year, we usually arrange library orientation program to enable the use of library collection extensively and effectively. We have OPAC system installed in our library through which user can get to know the availability of the books. We also have computerized login and logout system. We have a circulation desk from which user can issue 2 books at a time. Magazines and journals are in-house use only. They are not for home issue. We also have book bank facility for SC/ST category students along with the interlibrary loan facility. Our library is fully automated with the barcoding technology. Entire issue return process is carried out to the library software, that is SOL 2.0. The entire collection of the library is classified as per standard classification scheme, that TDC. You can access all the database remotely, from your mobile also, and we have a special e-learning section in our library for that. Under the head current awareness service, we have started two main information dissemination services for students and other library users. That is read to lead and article at your doorstep. Under the read to lead service, every day we will be sharing with you the soft copy of leading newspaper and few books like motivational books, novels, story books, etc. You will also get weekly business and journal magazines which will help you in enriching your knowledge. All the above will be shared with you through the Google link on your institutional email ID, and you can access the material through that link only. The objective of this initiative is to encourage the general reading habit, which will also keep you abreast with the latest happenings in the information field. Under the service article at your doorsteps, after receiving the hard copy of the journals, library will scan and send the table of content page of that journal to the faculty and other users of the library. This will help to aware the journals and articles that are available in the library for reading. If you wish to read any article and to save your time, we will send maximum 2 articles in PDF format on that your email ID. This service will be beneficial for faculty, staff, and students. This will increase the usage of subscribed journals in the library. This is the database collection of the library. To access the ProQuest journal database, you have to click the link and enter this username and password. Same in case of the ProQuest eBury database. And to access the JGET database remotely, you just have to do one-time registration process by clicking on the link. The registration process has to be done from Sasmira campus only, because this database access is IP based. After that, you have to click on My JGET tab. Then you have to create a new user account. You have to fill the required information, and then you will be registered member of that database. After completing this process, you will receive the link on with your username and password on your registered email ID, through which you can access this database remotely. We also have subscribed the institutional membership of NDL, that is National Digital Library. I will create the membership account of each student, and I will assign one default password for all the accounts. Then you will get a one confirmation mail directly from NDL, and after that you have to reset that password, and then you can access that collection of NDL library. We also have that membership of American Library also. So there are some rules while using the library. First one is iCard is compulsory, and book will be issued for 7 days only, and you can reissue that books for 2 more times. Fine will be charged for late book submission. Use of mobile is not allowed. Bag should be kept on baggage counter only. Keep silence. Eating is not allowed, and no discussion and group study. So that's it from the library part. So keep reading, keep learning, keep growing, and best wishes for all. Thank you. If you have any question, you can ask.
Yes, I think no questions are there.
Okay.
Yeah, so thank you very much, Ravi sir, for giving insights on library. And I'm sure that you're going to support PGDM students for this 2 years journey, right? So
Yes.
thank you very much. And students, whenever your resources are required, whenever any query is there, you can connect to Professor Ravi Vaidante. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ravi sir. So may I request now Sambhaji sir? Sambhaji sir, you are connected now?
Yes, madam.
Okay, yeah. 1 minute, sir. Yeah, Ravi sir, can you stop sharing your screen?
Just 1 minute. Just more.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Sambhaji Kumbhar is our administrative officer, and he will give you more information about administrative department and what are the things you can, take a best possible use of. Yes, sir. Yes. Sambhaji, sir, you are audible, sir. Yeah.
Yes, I'm audible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, welcome, students. Yes, myself, Mr. Sambhaji Kumbhar, the administrative officer. I will give the short brief regarding the admission process and regarding the payment of fees and everything. First of all, it is the very important that the students should submit their original documents to the institute for the admission confirmation from the AICT, DT, and Government of Maharashtra. The list of documents will be shared on your WhatsApp group. Now, and then also I will brief you the list of the documents which you have to submit. That it is the CET, CMAT scorecard, if any entrance given by the student, then SSC mark sheet, HSC mark sheet, graduation all semester mark sheet, graduation passing certificate, then nationality proof, it's birth certificate or domicile or school living certificate, then 2 passport size photographs. This document is compulsory to be submitted to the institute so that the physical document verification will be done with the AICT, DT, and Government of Maharashtra, and accordingly which the admission will be confirmed by the concerned department. If the candidate not submitting their original documents, then their admission will be kept pending by the concerned department. So this is the important to submit all the original documents to the institute at the given time limit, which will be shared you every time. Secondly, regarding the payment of fees and the loan process. The fees payment installment schedule is already shared, and again we will share the same on your WhatsApp group. And students, those who are going for the loan process, they can get the loan letter from the institute and they can approach to any bank for the loan purpose, or they can contact to the institute for any new branch reference. And one important thing, the students are requested to follow the time bond for the payment of fees as per the schedule given. Okay, and the administration department at time to time they will share the Google form for the information which is required as per the government norms and everything. So students are requested to please go through the Google forms which will be shared on your WhatsApp number, and please fill that forms on the time limit. Otherwise, there will be some problems for the confirmations of admission or anything. And for any queries, you can contact me or in the office for regarding the admission process or regarding the fees, any related the transfer certificates or anything. You can contact directly in the office. And any queries, you can ask me right now. Yes, Pashmin madam. If students want to ask anything, they can ask.
Yes, students, if you have any query, you can ask sir right now related to any your document submission is there, or maybe like a certain process that you have not understood. You can ask your query.
So the December installment is to be paid till which date? Like when would the college
December
be
end.
open?
December end.
December end.
Yes.
So after the 20 to 25 ke beech mein we can, na?
Yes, yes, yes. You can.
Okay, cool, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
If he's related to yeah. Any other query is there, student? Okay, see, our administrative officer, our placement officer, our library head, they all are here to help you out during your journey, right? So I thank you, Sambhaji sir. Sambhaji sir is available in the administration department for your all queries. Okay. So whatever as sir has mentioned, very important point that is related to submission of your documents. So please, whatever the documents are there, sir will share that list of documents in your group. You have to submit all that documents on an immediate basis to the institute, okay? Because we need to do your verification process. We need to submit those documents to AICT as per the requirement. So Sambhaji sir mentioned very important point that you submit your documents to the institute as early as possible. Secondly, we need to submit little database to AICT and DT. So for that, Sambhaji sir will be sharing some Google links with you, Google Forms with you, where you have to update your data. Okay, so when like name is there, or your mother name, mother language, or maybe like your let's say information about your address is there. So please fill that information very carefully, because once you enter the data, that that will be there in whatever your certificates are printed, or whatever like your results are declared. On the basis of that, we we just fetched or retrieve data from your database. So whenever somebody sir is submitting any Google link to you, so please submit that data very, very carefully. Okay. Yeah. So I think queries are resolved, and we all are here, like entire team is here to support you during your 2 years study with Sasmira Business School, and making your journey with Sasmira Business School a very much rememberable, and it's like a very fruitful journey with Sasmira Business School. Okay. So with these words, I think we hand over the session to Pashmin ma'am, and then she will guide you further. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. I think all the doubts that you all had, we tried to kind of, cater to all. Am I audible?
Yes, madam. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay. I think all the doubts that you had have been catered quite well, be it the placement, or maybe the academic related, or maybe the administration part, or maybe the library part. So I thank Tapan sir, Sambhaji sir, and Ravi sir, and Sanskruti ma'am for helping in solving out all the questions raised across, and also briefing the students clearly as to about the different processes taking place in college. And at this note, I would like to propose a vote of thanks. So it's an honor to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on the occasion of 10 days orientation program for PGDM batch 2021-23. Firstly, I would like to thank our chief guest, Ms. Alisa Moses, Director Corporate Relation and Member International Advisory, Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce. Ambassador for Peace, World Peace Tracts, Israel, for taking out time from her busy schedule and gracing the event with her presence. I also extend my sincere thanks to our guest speaker, Mr. Navdeep Gulecha, Managing Partner at Natura Farms, Rajasthan, for enlightening us with his knowledge and for sharing with us graceful opinion and valuable insights. Further, I would like to express my deep gratitude towards the entire management team and the council members, Dr. Tanan Kamal Sir, Director Education, Sasmira, Dr. UK Gangopadhyay Sir, Executive Director, Sasmira, Shri Mihir R. Mehta Sir, Vice President, Sasmira, Shri Maganlal S. Doshi Sir, President, Sasmira, for their enthusiastic support and encouragement. Their unwavering support has always been a motivation for us to organize such events. I would also like to thank the entire organizing team for their enormous contribution and efforts towards the event. We have been fortunate to be supported by such a team of active and dedicated members. With deep sense of appreciation, I thank all the teaching and non-teaching staff members for their unflinching support and untiring efforts. I also thank the entire technical support team and the administrative team for such an appreciating involvement and the willingness they have expressed to finish the task. Last but not the least, I thank all the attendees and my dear students for joining us today and helping us to make this session a great success. Well, before we end the session, I request all the students to fill in the attendance and the feedback form to mark the presence today through the link shared in the chat box. Give me a moment as I share the link in the chat box. Just a moment, students, I'm just sharing the attendance link and the feedback link. So before you end the session, just make sure that you fill in the attendance and the feedback so as to mark your presence today. Okay, so the link has been shared in the chat box. Students, a quick run through on how your orientation is going to take place on the days ahead. On Monday onwards, we will be having all the lectures as per the timetable that has been scheduled for you all. So all the lectures, we will have a quick run through of all the different subjects, and it would be a kind of revision lecture. So if anybody has missed any topic or subtopic, need not worry, because everything will be covered in this due course of time. It's the only thing that is required from your end is the participation and attendance in this lecture, so that it enables you to get a quick understanding to whatever topics have been covered so far. And the schedule for that will be shared in your respective class group. Need not worry about that. So your days ahead, the remaining days schedule will be shared in the class group. Just make sure that everybody attends, and this is open to all the first year students. We can attend. So for some students it would be a revision, and for some students it would be the first time learning, but just ensure that everybody is there in class to get the maximum out of it. So at this note, I conclude our first day of our orientation program for PGDM batch 2021-2023. Till then, stay safe and continue learning with SBS. Thank you all.